Hey everyone, how's it going? Congrats Phasma on the first of the day. Welcome here. Oh, yeah. It is Sunday night and I am tired. What else is new? I don't have a plan for tonight. I really don't have a plan for tonight. So I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do. Hey Vestavix, how's it going? I always feel bad when I don't have a plan because I always feel like I need to like have some sort of plan on what I'm gonna do, but I don't know what I'm gonna do. Don't know what's gonna happen tonight. I think I might just start off with some Tetris and chill just because I have like absolutely no plan. So, yeah. Let me just do that. Give me a minute. Okay. I have to do this. And I've got to do this. And I've got to do this. Oh, that's the wrong game. Can tell I'm very organized tonight. You just finished watching the end of Enemy Zero from last week. Yeah. Since we're done that, I have no idea what to do. So, I am sitting at my like computer, not at my consoles, but I can still do Tetris at least. This song is kind of annoying me. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Finally. Actually, music might be a tad loud. Still trying to get things all good to go here. There. I guess I'm kind of low energy tonight because I got a little bit of a headache again. So, like I said, I will see what happens tonight. I do have the Windows 98 machine powered up right now too. I was thinking of maybe doing something on there. Once again. But yeah, how's everyone? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Give me a purple. I'm not gonna get it. I need to do this. I need to do that. Playing one of your favorite games? Yeah, I do this just when I don't know what else to play. we play some new Tetris. Tetris and chill. Welcome here. Whoop. You kind of caught me on maybe an off night, maybe. I don't know. I'm feeling weird. Like I said, I got a little bit of a headache, and I hope it just feels like one of those that might go bad on me. So we'll see how it goes. Whoops. Just finished Enemy Zero last week, as M. Dwyer said. That was a pretty good time. On the Sega Saturn. I'm just kind of like in between games right now. I don't know what else. I don't know what I'm going to play next. Yeah, it's not really a headache yet, but it's like it has the potential to be one. Like, I can feel it. Not hugely energetic either. Yeah. That's how Sundays have been for me for a while. Just very, like, low-key. That was a Wheel of Saturn pick. That was chosen by the wheel. In fact, there was a stream... The week before I started Enemy Zero, it came up on the wheel, and then I was like, okay. I played it for about half an hour, and I was like, okay, no, I need to actually, like, next week I want to start playing this for real. And so I did. The wheel hath giveth once again. I think even like just like a couple of games before it came up on the wheel, I was like, I was talking about Deep Fear and like Lunacy. And I always go back to those games because those are, well, you know what? The wheel didn't give us Deep Fear. Whoops. The wheel didn't give us Deep Fear. I think that was a no miss actually, initially, and then I came back to it like a year later or something. I don't like any of my pieces. But yeah, like just a little, like a few games before, like a couple of games before Enemy Zero came up on the wheel, I was kind of like reminiscing about how the wheel gave us Lunacy. And then of course I had to mention Deep Fear because Lunacy and Deep Fear are the same developer. System Satcom. So, and then like 2 games later, Enemy Zero comes up, and it's like in the same vein as those games. Same kind of DNA, except not as quirky. Not as quirky as Deep Fear or Lunacy. That's kind of what I said last week too. When I finished it, I was like, yeah, it was good, but it wasn't as quirky, and I like the quirkiness of Deep Fear and Lunacy. Lunacy is great. Because it's weird. And it's like the perfect, I don't know, it's like perfect mid-90s Saturn weirdness. And then the third System Satcom game I played was Mansion of Hidden Souls for the Sega CD. And that was on New Year's Eve. Significant percentage of the Saturn library crossed off by now. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I looked at that last week, Monday or Tuesday or something. I looked at like how many Saturn games have come up on the wheel. And Deep Fear is still on the wheel. So I don't know, like, when Deep Fear comes up on the wheel, I'm just gonna like, well, I mean, I might, depending on how I feel, I might not even play it. I might. It's just, I finished that game already, so I don't really have a need to play it again. But I think there's like around 250 games on the wheel, and we're maybe not that many, maybe like 240. And I'm down to, we're under 200 now. I think it's like 196 or something. So, about a fifth-ish? A fifth-ish? Okay, fine. And what consists of the games that I started with on the Wheel of Saturn were just a list of games. It's just basically the list of games that I have on the SD card in my Fenrir in my Saturn, which is almost all of the English releases. I think I had to remove some games to make them fit on the SD card, but it was almost all of them. Plus some that I just have on there. Like I have the fan translation of Police Knots on there, which is, to be fair, very, very, very high on the list of the next game I'm going to play. I don't know if it's going to be the next game I'm going to play all the way through, but that is very much on the list. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, let's do that. Weird. I know I did that weird, but whatever. Let's just throw that in there. I'll do that. And then that. I'm trying to remember, when did you start watching M. Dwyer? Was that in System Shock? Were you here for System Shock? I know you were here for the Cyberpunk DLC. Hey, Thomas. Yeah, the dig. I'm doing okay. I've got like the startings of a headache, so I'm keeping it kind of low key tonight. I took some meds though, so hopefully that'll help. We might dig into. I found. So last week, I found one of those like CDs you would get in a magazine, like a demo CD, but it has also some other stuff on it. So I have one here from Computer Gaming World from June of 2000, which I thought maybe I'd shove into the Windows 98 PC and see what happens. System Shock was one of your favorites. System Shock was really good. The remake of System Shock was really, really good. I really enjoyed that. Frustrating at times, but really good. Oh, you were glad that I played it so you didn't have to. So here's a question. I was thinking about this today, I think. And I've been kind of casually thinking about this over the last while. About like what I like to watch when I watch people stream video games. And for me, it's never games that I know very well. You know, I don't like watching somebody play Half-Life. I don't like watching somebody play Quake, you know? It just feels weird to me. Especially if they're playing it for the first time. I guess if they're playing it for... If they know the game as well as I do, or even better than I do, then I think it's fine. But if I know the game more... If I know more about the game than the person who's streaming it, then I have a hard time watching it. Just because I don't want to... I don't know. Yes, it's the backseating thing. I don't want to backseat people. And so some of my favorite streamers, if they're playing a game that I know, Half-Life is a really good example, then I can't watch it. It's also maybe of like a game that I really, really love, and then maybe they won't like it, and then I'll have like a difference of opinion, and that's fine, that's okay, but it's also like, I'd just rather not know, you know? So... The Cyberpunk, I'm sorry, King Palancar, I didn't see your message. Yeah, but the Cyberpunk DLC was very good too. I really like playing through that. Cyberpunk was interesting because I played so differently from you. Interesting. So if anybody is new here and is confused on why I'm keep restarting, I don't like the backgrounds that are too bright. That's just a me thing. That's just a Jamie thing. This is some moody music. Oh, it's from Quake 3. Okay. I didn't place it. Foxes are nocturnal. All I can say is I used to be more nocturnal than I am now. Oh, I play Tetris in dark mode. I see what you're getting at. Sure. that. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, that's somewhat okay. $317, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. I tried going for that. Why not? Whoop, whoop, whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Hey Sunny, hey Quinn. How's it going? I am okay. I'm kind of low energy, got maybe the beginnings of a headache. So I'm just kind of taking it easy. Too many green pieces. Too many red pieces. Also taking it easy, that's cool. That's good. Oops. I know I'm not saying much. I don't know what to say right now. I'm thinking maybe I'll do like one more game of this, and then I do have my Windows 98 machine booted up, so we could find something on there. I feel like I'm getting allergies right now too. It's weird. My nose is running for some reason. I would like to ask it to stop that. Stop that nonsense. screwed that up. Ah. Ugh. I had to mute to sneeze. All right. Let's switch over to the Windows 98 machine. That one? No? Is it this one? It's that one. It's that input. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot that I changed my layout thing where I can just click on a thing and it just automatically changes it. Yeah. Forgot that I did that. Anyways, let's see if this Computer Gaming World June 2000 disc even works. I remember back in the day, I always had problems playing these discs. Let's see if this one actually runs. Oh yeah, I tried Enemy Zero on PC, because Enemy Zero was released for the Saturn and for the PC. And I was going to play it on PC because my initial stream of Enemy Zero, I had problems with it playing on the Saturn, but then I fixed them by recopying all the games to the SD card again. So that's why that's still Enemy Zero. Is it still installed? Oh. Are we having a Windows moment? Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, there we go. Computer Gaming World, June 2000. Enemy Zero is still installed on here. It is. Let's just explore this disc. Let's see what we got. CGW.exe. Alright. Whoop. No. Okay. Here, I'm gonna... Computer Gaming World. Actually, I don't know what I want to call this right now. CGW June 2000. 2000. All right. Let's see how this goes. Pause the music. Just take a look at this disc. I don't know. This might not work. This might be awful. We'll see what it is. I found this under the coffee table. Who knows how long it's been there? Maybe since June of 2000. Probably not, because I've moved the coffee table since then, but... Yeah, these discs were always, like, very not good in terms of them, like, actually working properly. I always remember having problems with these, like, magazine... They're not necessarily demo discs, but, like, they do have demos on them. So this one, on the back, it says June CD Contents. Half-Life Opposing Force, Mind Rover, Shadow Watch, The Sims add-ons, Xbox Demo Movie, X-Men Movie Trailer, Superbike 2000, Czar, and Unreal Tournament Bonus Pack. And Imperium Galactica 2, which is on the cover. Demos and videos, demos, useful stuff, toolbox, review summaries, review index. Ooh, that's a web link. And tummy. Let's take a look at the table of contents. Demos. Earth 2150. Is that even on the back of this? No. Half-Life Opposing Forces. Imperium Galactica 2, Mind Rover, yeah, okay. What's in the toolbox? DirectX 7, The Sims, add-on skins, and Unreal Tournament bonus. Reviews index, hot links. Got some hot links. Subscribe and license agreement. I don't know, what should we do? I don't really have any interest in Imperium Galactica 2. But, let's see here. Let's do Half-Life. Is it Opposing Force or Opposing Forces? Now I'm not. Now it's not. Now I'm like second guessing myself. I think it's just Opposing Force, right? Singular. It does not appear to be doing anything. Oh, here we go. Half-Life kicks butt. Want some more Half-Life? How about an add-on that lets you play as part of those mean army rangers that keep shooting at you? Sound like fun? Believe me, it is. This demo allows you to play through a sampling of the game, and best of all, you don't need Half-Life to play it. I've only played through Opposing Force once. And that was on stream. I always want more Half-Life. I always want more Half-Life. I kind of don't... I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be any different. Like, if this is going to be, like, just a portion of opposing force. I mean, I think that's what it's going to be. The original Half-Life demo was actually its own thing. It was its own separate thing that wasn't even in the final game. Finish. Should we look at the tips for opposing force? Oh, it just closes the, I guess it just closes the thing. Oops, no, not that. Let's see what the tips are. Half-Life Opposing Force version 1.0.0.1. 20th of February 2000. So we got here Pentium 133, 24 megabytes of RAM, SVGA high color, 2-speed CD-ROM drive, 200 megabytes of hard drive space, Windows compatible sound card, mouse, keyboard, Half-Life installed. But it said that it was standalone. Recommended. I have all that. Addendum to manual. Okay. This is just like what was on the retail CD, I guess. Let's just take a look at this. It's probably going to be not interesting, but it from a you know, from like it's different from the actual game. Where's my sound? Oh, there it is. Yeah, but we need to do one of these first. There we go. Let's see here. I didn't even go through any of the settings or anything. This looks very 320 by 240. Might not be though. Loading. It's loud. Yeah, this is how Opposing Force starts.
Okay, Go 7. Proceed to Sector 112LZ and rendezvous with Alpha Bravo Tango. Over. Copy that, HQ.
Now, where the hell are we anyway? Well, the pilot thought we were heading to your mother's house. So far, this all looks familiar. Yeah, that's real cute, Jack. Anytime, anywhere. Hey, man, you smell that? Smell what? Smells like another babysitting job to me, man. No shit, man. Babysitting job my ass. This has training mission written all over it. Why else would they have kept our orders from us for so long, huh? Yeah, what the hell is that all about? Throwing our asses with this hunk of junk and not even telling us what we're going in for, man. Do you have a problem, Private? I will give you your orders when we have reached the LZ. You got that, soldier? Sir, yes, sir. I don't really give a damn what we're going in for, as long as I get to kill me something. I heard that.
Watch your vector, Goose 3. It's getting a little tight in here.
This is another search and rescue operation.
I recognize that place.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pissed too when I gotta search out and rescue your sorry ass.
Anyone out there got a good view of the LZ yet?
Negative, Goose 7. I can see some activity up there, but I can't tell what it is.
Hey, Shepard, I think Jacqueline here's got the hot for you.
Okay, listen up, people. We have an extremely hostile situation. Holy shit! Goose 3's down! Goose 3's down! What the hell is going on out there?
Watch it, Goose 7. You got something going on for you.
3, 4, 5, 1.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is exactly the same as the beginning of the full version of Opposing Force.
Oh, you've woken up. Corporal Shepard, is it? I've read the tag on your uniform. I'm glad to see my life-saving efforts weren't in vain. I can't say the same for him. I'm afraid you have been through a serious accident. Most of your friends didn't make it. I was hoping that you soldiers had come to rescue us, but now it seems we are all in the same situation. I think I saw a radio near the crash site where I found you. Perhaps you can go there and radio for help?
Perhaps. My sensitivity is pretty low.
That's right, I got another one. I have a better chance of survival with you.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, Shepard, sir, you know, I was told not to open this door for you until you agreed to help us. Besides, you wouldn't want to go out there without your armor vest anyway. I left it for you where the other soldiers are getting treated. Just, you know, come on back here when you found it.
Oh, I have to find a thing? Okay, okay, okay.
Remaining science personnel report to medic
Oh yeah, I probably don't want to go in there.
for radiation exposure inspection.
Well, now I'm back to the beginning.
Attention, supply team required.
Maybe down here?
These crabs.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
I've never seen such a magnificent species.
There we go.
These crabs can...
Hello, soldier, sir. Oh, yeah, sure, we'll work better as a team. Okay, Shepard, I see you found your power vest. That should keep you safe out there. See, now, I've heard rumors that you troops may not actually be here to rescue us. Just don't forget about us out there, alrighty? Okay, I'll let you through now.
Hey, Will.
Good luck, sir.
Is there like a way to adjust all this stuff? Like I said, I've only played this once. It's right now it's Half-Life Night, I guess. We were checking out this Computer Gaming World demo disc from 2000, from June 2000. Ow. And it has a demo for Half-Life Opposing Force on it. I thought there was a way to, like, move these mirrors around. Maybe I was wrong. Or maybe this one? No. Oops. Nope. it's just Opposing Force. It's just the beginning of Opposing Force. So. Oh, optical mirrors are fragile. Well, that gives me an idea. Laser means instant death, yeah. I'm doing okay. I've got like a little bit of a headache, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, this is bringing back memories. Over here. Can't go in there. Ooh, knife. I don't know. Probably just a... Probably more of a just an anxiety, stress, headache type of situation happening. Dude, that's electrified. Where am I going here? If I have a flashlight, I don't know how to use it. Oh, I can go back here now, right? Ah. Auto aim is on. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff.
Shepard, you're alive. Listen, we've been cut up pretty bad and orders are coming down to pull out. Repeat, pull out. Apparently they've got other plans for Black Mesa now. If you can make your way through the transit system, you can probably reach the surface where we are pulling out. Good luck. Over.
Nope, down here. Ow. Oops. I'm curious where this ends. I have no ammo for the gun that I have. There we go. Just gonna leave. That's no good. Okay, where am I supposed to be? Okay, okay, okay. No, not going that, not, yeah, okay. I don't remember what to do here. Oh, yeah, okay. Stuck. Oh. That seemed like a weird transition. I think that's because of the demo. Oh yeah, I mean... Frame rates in this place on this computer are terrible.
secure, sir.
Oop, oop, oop. Okay, well, I mean, that's Half-Life Opposing Force demo on this Computer Gaming World CD. Let's check out what else is on this CD. Let's see what else is here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Some Windows 98 stuff happening there. All right. All right. All right. Let's open that back up. Globe.ani file. Animated cursors. All right. What else do we have here? Demos and videos. Demos and videos demos. Okay, here we go. Earth 2050. Manage your strategy game. Manage your military resources and wield supreme power. Yeah, see, I don't care about strategy games. Imperium Galactica 2, Mind Rover, robot building and programming in a 3D world. Huh. Shadow Watch, comic book style squad-based strategy. Superbike 2000, crotch rocket racing on real-life Superbike tracks. Trailer for the upcoming Xbox, Microsoft's gaming console. I think we have to watch that, right? What is this? This is the movie that stunned us all at the Game Developers Conference. Oh, here it's going. Yeah, and Dwyer, that's what I thought back in the day. I was like, Microsoft gaming. Microsoft making a console, that'll never work. They're not Nintendo or Sega. I guess Sony too at the time, right? Exactly. The Dreamcast. Well, the Dreamcast at this point, the Dreamcast was still like a thing. It was still being a thing. So that's the movie that stunned us all at the Game Developers Conference in San Jose. The movie was rendered in real time on a hacked together version of the Xbox hardware, but still, it looked great. It looks great. There's currently a pool at Microsoft to see who the first person on the development team is to get the X tattooed on their midriff. I wonder who it was. Click the logo to visit the website. What happens if I do that? Oh, it's just going to Microsoft.com. Cool. And it doesn't load because this is Internet Explorer. What is this? 6. Oh, it is IE 6. Okay. Thought it might be 5. What is this? Yeah, I mean, that didn't actually load. What is this? Is this a picture? Is this just a very grainy picture? I think so. Yeah, the website didn't actually load because it's not going to load in IE6, but I do have, I think it's working, a proxy, because like one of the problems, not the biggest problem or the only problem, but one of the problems when trying to go on the internet with a Windows 98 computer is that, you know, I think I've also got, do I have Firefox on here? But it's like old versions of browsers that don't support the new way, all the new stuff that websites do. But also there's, you know, it doesn't support the latest like SSL encryption, TLS, stuff like that. So things just don't work because it can't even make a secure connection. But I have a proxy that handles all the SSL traffic. So it basically decrypts the traffic. It's like almost a man in the middle attack, but it's not an attack. It's yeah. So it's like a legit use, sort of, I guess, if you call this a legit use. But yeah, it's still trying to load this picture I clicked on like 2 minutes ago. That does not sound happy reading that disc. The light's not even flashing. That's what I was saying. First off, I don't know how good this CD drive is I have in this computer, but these discs were never. Oh, there we go. These discs were never that great in terms of quality to begin with. Hey, Robbie. Let's go back to the menu. Let's see, what else was there? Superbike 2000. Kind of curious about that. But then there was, under Toolbox, an Unreal Tournament bonus. I'm curious about that too. Do I even have Unreal Tournament on this computer? I don't know if I do. Might have to install that. Yeah, I'm gonna start the music. Start up some music because otherwise it's pretty quiet. It's really struggling with this disc. I can hear it. It's making weird noises. There's weird noises coming from the disk drive. Maybe we'd have more luck if we just browse to the stuff on the disc itself. Can I even... Oh boy. Computer gaming world, not responding. Okay, Unreal Tournament bonus. Whoop. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're still good. We're still good. Oh, it ejected the disc. Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. This is an authentic Windows 98 experience right here. This is the real thing. Exploring the disk is not responding. The system is either busy or has become unstable. You can wait and see if it becomes available again, or you can restart your computer. Whoop. The system is busy waiting for the closed program dialog box to be displayed. You can wait and see if it appears, or you can restart your computer. I can restart my computer. No, I can't. Press Control, delete again to restart your computer. That doesn't work. All right. I'm surprised we actually installed the Opposing Force demo without really any issues. Because this is the behavior I was expecting when it comes to magazine demo discs. We won't do a scan disk. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. What's the worst that could happen? Windows could be corrupted and I'd have to reinstall Windows 98 on my SD card that's in this computer. That's really the worst that could happen. I don't really want to reinstall Windows 98 on this thing. But I don't think I'll have to. I think it's fine. I'm gonna just uninstall the Opposing Force demo, because, like, I have the full game. I don't need it. Here we go. At least it won't blow up. Probably. It probably won't blow up. It's probably fine. Oh, I should uninstall Enemy Zero as well. If that is in here, it is. Because I ended up playing that on my Saturn. I have. It was like 4 years ago now, maybe? I want to say it was like 2001. Or not, 2001. I want to say it was like 2021. Something like that. Might have been 2022. Explore. Oh, it's just a zip file. A 13.8 megabyte zip file. Let's paste this on the desktop. But like I said, I don't even think I have Unreal Tournament installed on this computer. I don't think. What's in here? Unreal Tournament bonus pack.eu mod. I know very little about, like, add-ons and stuff for Unreal Tournament. I never played that much Unreal Tournament. It's always much more of a Quake 3 person. Tips, UT bonus. Sorry, no tips were provided for the Unreal Tournament bonus pack. Okay. Do I have Unreal Tournament on this? Like, do I have, like, the discs? Probably don't. Not there. I should have... I have to remember where all this stuff is. Actually, software. Be under gray, probably. Unreal Gold. I don't even think I have the disk images for Unreal Tournament, so I guess we can't do that. I guess we can't do that. Not right now. What else was on this disc? Is it E? Drive E? Oh yeah, Superbike. Let's check this out. EA Sports. You might have missed Opposing Force? Yeah. I guess so. I played through Half-Life and Opposing Force and Blue Shift one summer. And then like the next summer I did Half-Life 2 and the expansions, I believe. That's what I did. Let's check out Superbike 2000. Okay. Okay, quick start. Oh, crap. Hang on. I'm frozen. Because my phone isn't charging again for some reason. Hang on. Why is that not charging? Okay. I will be right back and try to figure this out. In the meantime, enjoy some music and this lovely motorcycle. Okay. I don't know. I dug out a bunch of lint from the connector on my phone. So But even then, it still didn't really seem to want to connect properly. Oh, how does this go? What are the keys to make it go? Actually, no, let's do this. It was set to the joystick. Shift up as I, shift down as K. Let's do A and Z. Hey, Jade. Oh, I can use the mouse. I didn't realize I could use the mouse. What we got under here? 800 by 600. All right, let's go back. Boop, 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 boop. Uh-oh. It's weird because it's trying to be realistic. I can't take any corners with this bike. So bad. Okay. Not in last anymore. Boop, boop. I'm in last again. Ugh. Yeah, it definitely is. I'm not good at it because it's like so. It feels so mushy. Turn. All right, not last. I will take not last. That's fine with me. Yep, I'll exit the game. That's fine. Alright, let's uninstall that. I mean, I just wanted to try out the demo disc, so... what was this game called? Superbike. Yeah. All right. Oops. What else is on this disc? What's under images? Cool. Oh, maybe IE6 can't do PNG files? That's fine. Yeah, I was kind of getting the hang of it. Okay, let's see if this will run. Review summaries, reviews index, reviews. What kind of reviews do you have? Oh my goodness, there's lots of reviews here. Quake 3 Arena. Appeal, not available. Pros, beautiful graphics, solid network code, wide variety of player models, great deathmatch maps, has the purity and feel of old school id deathmatch. Cons, uneven AI, limited color palette. Yeah, but it's a Quake game. Come on. Come on, guys. Barely passable interface. Okay. Lackluster single player. Yeah, it's a multiplayer game. Is pretty much deathmatch or bust out of the box. Yeah. See last response. It's a multiplayer game. What else do they have here? I like how this isn't in alphabetical order at all. It's good. Is that a computer? Okay, this is useless. Appeal, not available. Pros, not available. Cons, not available. Thanks. That's helpful. They do have computers in here, but they don't have them in here, really. Worms 2. Gamers appeal. Gamers looking for fast, simple action and twisted humor. Pros, very funny game that takes artillery as far as it can go. Tons of gameplay options at the user's fingertips. That's true. Cons, the game's limited basic mechanics could quickly lead to boredom. Terrain is immune to gravity. Graphics and interface lack polish. I don't know, it's Worms. What do you want from it? I'm just gonna like defend all my favorite games from their stupid reviews. Graphics card. Oh, there's a search too. It's Quake. Oh, Quake 2 Mission Pack Ground Zero. The Reckoning, Quake 3. Unreal. 3D shooter fans looking for the next big thing. Killer engine, tough monsters, great variety, but lackluster weapons, uneven level design, ho-hum multiplayer play. Well, they're gonna fix that real quick. What's advanced search? Oh, we got all kinds of things. A-bit BE6 one slot motherboard. That is the motherboard, I'm pretty sure, that is in the computer that we're using right now. Pretty sure that is. They don't have the review here though. Maybe it was like a... They were like a force in motherboards, and then I don't know what happened to them. Did they get bought by somebody or something, probably? Beast Wars Transformers. Fans of the cartoon series appeal. Fans of the cartoon series, gamers who like third-person mech combat games. Pros, none. Cons, gameplay concepts are seriously flawed. Game is quirky. Rating, 1 out of 5. Celeron 333A. There's a 300A in this one. Users on a tight budget looking for near Pentium 2 performance. Pros, it's cheap. Cons, unless you're into overclocking, it's not all that fast. It's really just got lower cache than the Pentiums. Smaller cache. Let's say about Descent 3. Pros, exceptional graphics, huge mission-based levels, great AI, and excellent multiplayer support. Cons, ship controls can be tricky and confusing to learn for newbies. You can still get sick. Yeah, that's true. Oh, free space. Space Sim fans looking for a new, if not original game. Excellent wingman AI, good pacing, great pyrotechnics, customizable HUD and controls, campaign editor. The great pyrotechnics is definitely a thing. That gotta try Beast Wars, maybe. I mean, it's not actually on this disc. We'd have to like find it. These are just reviews that they've done, but yeah. Cons, evolutionary, not revolutionary. Much touted multiplayer needs work. Campaign isn't exactly branching, quote unquote, like 3 times. For some reason. No, it's not a branching campaign, but it's still good. Oh, there's Superbike. Killer graphics, impressive physics, racing options, great audio. Hefty system requirements, slow track loading, no crash damage or injuries. EverQuest. Good graphics engine, large game world, choice of PvP or not, teamwork emphasis. Simplistic gameplay, abysmal manual, occasional major technical problems. Occasional. Extreme G2, nothing. I guess they give it a rating though, 2 out of 5. I guess on the PC that's maybe warranted. Final Fantasy VII. 4 out of 5. RPGers who want a great story and lots of combat, and who can put up with console design. Yeah. Yeah. That would be the problem with that. Amazing plot and character development, great cinematics, good battle engine. Uneven save system, technical nightmare at times, music has been diluted, and sounds are substandard. That would be for the PC version of FF7. Grand Theft Auto. Appeal. It's 2 out of 5 only. Original music and sound effects, huge open-ended game world, multiplayer support. Repetitive, dated graphics, limited joystick support, lousy save game. Limited joystick support, like, who cares? Repetitive, dated graphics, like, yeah, I guess so in 98, but, like, it was still cool. Hey, Coyote? Welcome here. We're just going through an old Computer Gaming World demo disc. We're looking at the reviews. See what they thought of stuff back in the day. This is from June 2000. I'm just kind of like looking for stuff. Crazy how far we've come in 25 years. I know, right? I take issue with her 2 out of 5 for the original Grand Theft Auto. I mean, I understand that, but I still don't think that's a knock against it. It's fine. Microsoft Natural Keyboard Elite. The appeal is for people who want to appear smart and hip. Get a 1.5 out of 5. It fits in a smaller space than did the original. Tiny function keys and brain-dead utility keys make this a hopeless choice for gamers. Midtown Madness, 4 out of 5. Racing variety, unparalleled sense of driving freedom, wonderful recreation of downtown... Recreation, not recreation. Wonderful recreation of downtown Chicago. Cons are some interface design flaws, big-time system requirements, less than authentic damage modeling, no true season mode. Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Fans of driving games, anyone else looking for the ultimate road racing experience? Pros, stunning 3D graphics, ultra realistic physics model. Was it really ultra realistic physics model? Okay, whatever. Felt more arcadey to me, but clever track design, truly cool cars. Cons. Menu interface is somewhat unintuitive. Some cars not available in Hot Pursuit mode. Yeah, that's true. I never played much high stakes. I also got 5 out of 5. Cons, it creates unhealthy desire for cars we can't have. But it's got a beautiful engine, awesome track selection, lots of cars, more racing modes than you can shake a stick shift at. Still just looking for, like, I recognize a bunch of these, but it's just like, I'm looking for ones that really interest me. SimCity 3000. What do you think the SimCity 3000 score is going to be? Oh, thank you so much. I put a lot of work into it, so that's really nice to hear. I'm gonna say 3.5 out of 5. Well, 4. SimCity fanatics who want the latest and greatest, gamers looking for an open-ended, detailed software quote-unquote toy. Great details and humorous touches, deeper than it initially appears. Changes from SimCity 2000 evolutionary rather than revolutionary. Okay then. Sound Blaster Live. 4 out of 5. Gamers with a musical bent who can afford 4 speakers. Needs four speakers to really achieve optimal effect. Doesn't support A3D pricey. Star Trek Next Generation Birth of the Federation, I think. Never played that one. Oh, Star Wars Rebellion. This is a game I own that it's just not for me. I bought it because I was like, oh, Star Wars. And then I didn't really know what I was getting into. Star Wars fans and strategy gamers willing to dive into a hardcore war game. That is what it is. Yeah. A challenging, bug-free monster game that captures the spirit of the military side of the Star Wars universe while managing to remain character-driven. Cons: bad interface, dated graphics, and information overload may cause many generals to surrender without a fight. That was me. Timid AI makes it unsuitable for play as the Empire. Oh, StarCraft. 5 out of 5. Any and all gamers hungry for a challenge, depth, and fun. Gameplay. Truly unique races that stress different strategies. No one way to win missions. Perfectly balanced play, great multiplayer action, even over the internet. Cool and engaging story, good AI, excellent campaign editor. But multiplayer spawning feature could be friendlier. AI players don't fight amongst themselves. No difficulty toggle. What do they have to say about Brood War? Great new units, add more strategic depth. Challenging mission design, beautifully balanced gameplay, even better story than StarCraft. Missions get hard quickly. Still can't ally with AI units in skirmish mode. Do they have Diablo 2 in here? Diablo 2 would have been like very new. I don't even know if it was out yet, actually. Yeah, I know they don't. And Diablo would be too old to list in here. Okay. System Shock 2, 4 out of 5 out of 5. Novel setting, good mix of action and RPG elements, immersive sound, an excellent interface, good thrills. Cons: gameplay too reliant on key hunts. Characters are unbalanced at the beginning, blocky creatures. I'm still intrigued by System Shock 2. That's on my list. I don't know how far back it is on my list, but it is on my list. Tex Murphy. System Shock 2 was buggy. Well, there's that it's not a remake, but it's like a remaster of sorts that Night Dive just did. Not like a full remake of System Shock, but... Or not like a full remake like System Shock, but... That just came out a few months ago? A couple months ago? Something like that. Wargasm. I just know of the band. Yeah, it's like where they had done like a full remake of System Shock. This is more of like just a remaster of System Shock 2. But it just came out a little while ago. X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter balance of power. Anyone who bought X-Wing vs. TIE Fighter and was disappointed with it, especially in regard to single player. Well done single player campaigns with decent plot and good play balancing. A new ship for the Rebels. Multiplayer enhancements. But it has weird and annoying copy protection. Direct 3D acceleration wasn't all it could be. Much of this should have been in the original release. You Don't Know Jack 4, The Ride. Fans of the previous You Don't Know Jack games, gamers looking for a fun party game. Provides a fresh experience with all the flavor of the original. Sound can be turned off.
Nine. A number of tales for that is frankly a bit of the red flag for a fox to have.
Thanks, Meow, for the 9 months. Solo play is pretty pointless. Sometimes audio can be annoying. And then things are not, like, in order. For some reason. for some reason. Free Space 2, 4.5 out of 5. Best graphics in a space sim yet. Well-designed missions. Great ship design. More stable multiplayer this time around. No mid-level video resolution option. High system requirements. Still a traditional space sim. Yeah, it's on my list. It's definitely on my list. Because So my relationship with System Shock was I tried playing the original a few years ago and I kind of bounced off of it because I couldn't figure out how to get past the first kind of level. But then last October, November, December kind of time frame last year, I played through the remake and I really liked it. So now I'm like, do I want to go back and play System Shock 2? Because it's like, I mean, maybe. I mean, it is on my list of games that are like kind of piqued my interest. So it is a thing at some point.
6, 5, 0, 7, 8, 2, 6.
Yeah, they're 3.5 out of 5 is. I may be biased because I love Quake 3, and Quake 3 is like. I've been a Quake fan since high school, but I don't know. I would give it a 4 probably. I understand its faults, but still, it's really, 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 really good. Yeah, that's about it. All right. I don't know if there's anything else on this disc that we can like look at. I mean, there are these games, but it's just like, I don't know. It seems to be running better off of this disc now after the reboot for some reason. Robot Sim. Robot building and programming in a 3D world. That looks like too much for me to understand in a demo. The controls for the original System Shock are not great. I feel like I got used to it. I got used to it by the end of the stream, or like at some point during the stream I was like, okay, this is starting to make a little bit of sense. But it was still like I didn't get the game. I spent 4 hours on the first kind of level, not making it to any other floor in the station in the original, and then I was like, well, I guess I won't play this right now, and I kind of bounced off of it. Yeah, System Shock was doing things with its engine that were kind of ahead of its time, and because of that there wasn't any there wasn't any standard. Yeah, they had lean. Yeah. There wasn't a standard. Like, you know, like now every single first-person shooter has the same basic controls, right? And it's been like that way. It's been that way for a long time. But back in like '94 or whenever it was, it was it's like a bit like playing a graphing calculator. It's so true. So I was very, very happy with how the remake modernized all of that. And it's like I won't not play a game because the controls are weird. And it wasn't the reason why I really bounced off that game. It was because I just didn't understand what to do. And I was a little bit baffled by the, what do they call it in the game? Like the cyberspace parts. Holy smokes, Vestivix. Thanks for the 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I guess that's this disc. If I ever find any more of these discs, we can go through them. I like going through discs like this, just like the old discs. Like also like that Microforum disc that we went through that a few weeks ago, or more like probably a month and a half ago. And then I ended up playing and beating Mobus of all things. The next stream. Will, thanks for the 16 months. Thank you so much. Now I don't know what to do. Kind of wanted to take a look at this disc, and we did that. Can you find one of those mid-90s Gateway 2000 intro discs? I don't even know what you're talking about. If it's on archive.org, then yeah. But this disc was a disc I found under the coffee table. So, you know, I don't think there's any other discs under the coffee table. That can go away. I have a couple of CGW discs somewhere. This is the only one that I think I have, actually. I never bought a whole lot of magazines. I never had a subscription to anything. Freelancer demo. Gateway 2000 machines came with a CD-ROM to show off their sound and video capabilities. Cows everywhere. Cows everywhere. This is from Epic Pinball, yeah. This is the title music. This game right here, which actually doesn't work on this computer because Epic Pinball doesn't really run under Windows very well. So we'd have to boot into DOS. So chat, what should my next game be? Because I'm thinking, like, I am still thinking Police Knots on the Saturn. Because I still have to test the light gun and my Saturn mouse to make sure they work. But I do have a light gun and a mouse for my Saturn. And so, and I believe that game supports both. So that's on the list. I haven't broken out the 486 in a long time. I think the last time... When was the last game that I played on the 486? It probably was... Because I tried playing it on this computer and it kept crashing, but it would have been Beneath a Steel Sky. I played on the 486. Because a lot of stuff that I can play on the 486, I can play on this computer. So this is kind of like my main... This is kind of like my main retro computer, this Celeron 300 running Windows 98. But there's certain things that I would have to, like... boot into DOS for. I'm just not set up on this thing. So, and a lot of those things can still be run on the 486 because they're like from the early 90s or whatever. So the 486 doesn't get a whole lot of use, but It's kind of fun sometimes to be limited. You keep trying to grab my scroll. Keep your hands off my scroll bars. Whee. You want to see more of these? This is as big as I can make it. Well, actually, that's not true. I could increase the resolution, but... And Sunny with the 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, everyone. Wow. Thanks, Sunny. Yeah. Has it? I don't actually know. I've never actually played the original MDK. I played a bit of MDK2 way back in the day, but I never actually got around to playing... I never finished MDK2, and I never actually played the first one. Oh, yeah, yeah, Marathon is getting a thing, yeah. MDK is hard. I mean, and these aren't all the games that I have, so... You know, we can do other things too. I don't know, are we ready? Is chat ready for, like, maybe next week starting Police Knots? Am I ready for Police Knots? I have never played the Seventh Guest, no. Kind of misty, more puzzles. Yeah. More 90s nostalgia is always welcome. Very curious about Police Knots. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious about it too. It seems like I would enjoy it. People that I follow on Blue Sky have mentioned Police Knots. There's 2 people I follow on Blue Sky that have mentioned Police Knots more than once recently. So, I don't know if have I been selling you on it? I don't know if I've been selling people on it. I've just been kind of like, should I play it? Should I play it? Yeah, I guess the consensus is that I should play it. There are some games that I kind of want to play on stream, but it's just like, I don't know if it would be a good stream game. I don't know if people would be bored or what. Fleet Defender Gold is one of them. That's a game I had as a kid, and I still have it. So just, I guess it's Fleet Defender Gold, Fleet Defender. The gold version's kind of like got some extra stuff in it, but it's just like kind of it's like weirdly chill F-14 combat flight sim. Legacy of Kain. I mean, that brings up another thing is like I haven't really, the only game that I've really played on my PlayStation, or the only game that I've streamed on my PlayStation is was Metal Gear Solid, and I didn't finish it. So then the other question is there what and the PlayStation is something I know nothing about. Like, it's weird that there's such a huge console and line of consoles, but I never had a PlayStation. My first PlayStation was a PlayStation 1, like the original PlayStation that I got a couple of years ago now. Maybe, when did I get that thing? Like 2 years ago? And I tried playing Metal Gear Solid on it. I got pretty close to the end, I think, and then I was just like in a bad spot in the game, and I was just like I kind of got frustrated with it, so I ended up not finishing it. So then the question is there anything on the PlayStation, and there has to be, because there's so many things on the PlayStation, that I should play, that you think I would like, that isn't Metal Gear Solid or Symphony of the Night? Or Final Fantasy VII? I'll look into it. Legacy of Kain. Original PlayStation. I like Descent Free Space. The original Descent is... I've never really... played much of the original Descent. Colony Wars. Legacy of Kain has puzzles, but it's very open world-ish. Yeah, Psygnosis had a crazy... Oh, this is Psygnosis, isn't it? Colony Wars. It had a crazy run on the PlayStation. Yeah. Legacy of Kain has vampire stuff in it. Somehow PlayStation demo disc from 1997 to 2001 in a box. Yeah, Wipeout. That would be a very difficult game to stream, though, given the soundtrack. Just thought of that. Wipeout has an amazing soundtrack, but it's all like Chemical Brothers and The Prodigy and Future Sound of London and stuff like that, and I'm like, that you can't really stream. That's a problem. Trying to yell less about Wipeout, but self-improvement takes time. I mean, I get it. The Euro version has much more licensed music. All I know is I actually have this. I have the Wipeout XL soundtrack on CD. Which I guess is also a Wipeout 2097. Yeah, Wipeout 2097 released as Wipeout XL in North America and Japan. 1996 racing video game developed and published by Psygnosis for the PlayStation. I mean, I've always loved the idea of Wipeout. I like the graphic design of Wipeout. I like the music from Wipeout, you know? Everything about it was cool. I just never had a PlayStation. I never played it, really. I mean, I've booted it up after, you know, in emulators or on my PlayStation after I got it. I was like, oh, I'll throw Wipeout on there. And, yeah. It's not a game I've put much time into, or it's not those games, I should say, I've not put much time into. I even have a commission. I even have some furry art of that's Wipeout related. Oh, that didn't work. Why did that not work? There, that one. Okay, let me see if that's gonna work. Hang on. Oop. There we go. It's my Wipeout commission I got from Keone 10 years ago now, but yeah. Still one of my favorites. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna go back to playing some Tetris, but we can continue talking about stuff. Wrong mouse. The N64 was on the whole time. Oh, my controller is warm. It's sitting on my computer. Oh, and you're still looking at my Wipeout art. Which is fine. It's good. But go back here. Oh, I have done something to this window. Okay, give me a minute here. I need to fix something. I have messed everything up. I believe we've talked about my love of that kind of Y2K graphic design, you know, akin to like the Designers Republic and stuff like that before. Okay, I think I'm ready to get back into Tetris here now. Yeah, I know. Oh shoot. There we go. Friend of the stream, Kranos, I think has that book. I think. At least I know that they've mentioned it before in chat. Because that's where I heard about that book. Heard about it on my post on Mastodon. I don't even remember my post on Mastodon. It was a while ago. Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't remember. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Is it the real book? Pretty sure it was me. Can't imagine who else would. I don't know. Let's just say it was me. It was probably me. I'm glad the song bot is still working. It's just wild that what it's doing actually is it's connecting, not directly, I don't think. I don't even remember how I got it working, but it's either connecting to my Plex server or connecting to a proxy that is connecting to my Plex server to get the track information. I don't know. It's cool that that is a thing that works. And that I made it. You know. Hey, Broily. I am doing okay. I thought I was getting a headache before, but that's kind of subsided now a bit. We'll see if it stays subsided, I guess. You miss me? Well, I'm right here. Oh, thanks, Sunny. I mean, what it really is just that I have an interest in it, right? And then when you have an interest in it, it's easier. And I think more than that, it's when you have a goal, actually. Like, the only reason why I was able to make my layout and make all the APIs and stuff behind it is because initially, you know, back 10 years ago, I was like, I'm gonna make my website, and so I made my website. And so basically what my layout is just another website. So using all the stuff that I learned while making my website, using that to make the layout, and that just kind of has gone into like general coding stuff. Currently messing around with Grand Theft Auto 5, like a 5M server for some reason. Just because. Which I haven't really talked about on stream yet, but... Whoops, I did not mean to drop that there. I don't like that I chose that block. Oh no, you've been fighting their computer repair demons. I've done many battles with them. It's actually my day job. You lost again today. No, I didn't want to do that. Ugh. 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 I also didn't want to do that. Sorry, I'm just getting... Sometimes when you play Tetris, you just kind of like zone out. And I'm thinking, but I'm not saying anything. Nah, you're good, Sonny. Yeah, it's always good to see you, Snow Meow.
Once there was a girl who thought she needed to be saved by a white knight on a white horse in a white cape. And maybe he's taking, but you'll take him anyway. Once there was a girl who thought you needed to be saved. Nobody has to know. It's alright to let go. Nobody has to see what's between you and me.
Next project is a floofy card for Samoyed. Floofy card fur? Oh, for VR chat. I didn't. Okay, I get it now. I get it now.
I don't wanna change your mind. I don't wanna go home tonight.
Yeah, I haven't touched my avatar in a little bit. The last thing I did was I fit the visor and gas mask more properly. I think that's the last thing I did. Oh, do you know what I just realized? I didn't change the title. I've been playing this for a while now, and I didn't even change this. The new Tetris, 1999, and that is on the Nintendo 64. Petting is always encouraged. Can I make it happen here? I think I can make it happen there. Yeah, I should be able to make that happen here. Wow. I have 5. Yeah, that should be okay. Should be okay. I'm not gonna get this purple one, am I? No, I'm bailing. I'm bailing on that. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've gotten 2 gold blocks on the same line. Doesn't happen that often, but yeah, it happens. It's always good when that happens. Getting a Tetris? Like getting a Tetris with 2 gold blocks? That I think has happened. I'm not sure though. Not 100% sure. I'd have to watch my... It might have happened during my PB for Ultra, which is like 1 minute and 50 some seconds. I can't remember what all happened during that one. Was this from a video game? I don't remember which one. This song. Something Patrol or something? It's not Genesis inspired. It's tracker music. So there I had 2 silvers on the same line. No Tetris though. If only that space wasn't in between those, then that would have been good. This is weird. I don't think it's Ghoul Patrol, but it's something like that. Bad. Yeah, this is Makeup and Vanity Set, which is always very good. Makeup and Vanity Set is what I aspire to be with music production. Okay, this is looking cool. Yeah, okay. So that was slow motion walking into a fight music for sure, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get... Well... Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, things got a little bit messy up there, but... So that's worth 45. 2 silvers in a Tetris is worth 45. It's fine. It's fine. See, look, there's another 2 silvers in a Tetris. It's 90 now. Everything's under control. This is almost PB. Oops. It won't be though. No, it's not. But it's not bad. Whoop. $228. I don't know what I was trying to do there. It's a gothic feeling song. Why is this going so badly? Shouldn't have put it that way. Everything is too pointy. Nothing's like, this isn't flat. Oh my goodness. Bah. This is... That rarely happens. Yeah, I thought maybe I'd be able to fix it, but wasn't gonna happen. This is already dumb. Why is it so dumb all the time all of a sudden? I just want... that one. I don't know if that wasn't worth it. I have offended the random number generator gods. This sounds nothing like GameStop. I'm wondering if I should try a marathon game of this. Which is basically just go until you die. Like regular Tetris. I think I might do that the next game just to see. Like, I'm getting kind of tired, so it probably won't go well, but we got some more tracker music now. It's Anthem by Nightbeat. Be fun to watch. Not when I make mistakes like that. Or maybe it is, I don't know. That might be fun to watch. I think I'm gonna try it. Next game, I'm going to do a marathon. Let's see how far I get. Haven't done that in a while. Because Ultra is just nice because it's like little bite-sized chunks of Tetris. You know? It's like it's a game till 150 lines, and that can last like 2 minutes or that can last 10 minutes, but it's not more than 10 usually, you know? And if it's more than 10, then that's a bad game anyways. Okay, finally. That took a while. But not on that background. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. That doesn't get me anything. Okay, I gotta not be stupid now. I'm being a little bit stupid. Yeah, Will, I think you missed the previous song. That was Anthem by Nightbeat. Oop, nope, nope, nope. Gold. Oh, that was a lot of blue ones in a row. That could have been something, but wasn't. Alright, cleanup time. Cleanup time. Those are staggered. I hate that. Hate when they're staggered. Oh my goodness, give me the other way. Give me the other direction.
A single heartbeat, frozen in time. Overcome with terror, evil threatens to bind its free will. The year is 1985, and the predator will be confronted by an indomitable detective, summoned 30 years back in time.
Okay, don't be stupid here. That's fine. I just need to clear lines.
From the hospital bed, the predator seized her, luring his prey to the wasteland. Held captive by his
But no, no. Okay, okay. Nope, didn't like that. But that's no good. Shoot. Okay, this is... Okay, I'm done. Oh... 833 lines. It's okay. In 25 minutes. What's my... Let's go look at my, like, top scores, like my PBs. It didn't feel like 25 minutes. It was 25 minutes. I think it's under options for some reason. They put the scores under options. You know what? That's second best. I did 1,004 lines in 34 minutes once. 833 is my second best. Ultra, 1:40. That's actually quicker than I thought. I've gotten 153 lines in 1:40. Yeah, second best. So many lines to go for the Japanese one. 114,668. That's so many. And then for the Russian one, 364,668. That's the last one. And if I'm only doing them, like, if I'm only getting 150 lines at a time, it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever to get these. Because what was it? What was it? Like my total amount of lines? I think it said here. Under scores. It was like it was just like 100. Like my total wonder lines is 135,332. So I'm only, from the entirety that I've played this game, well, no, that's not true. From when that one time the game crashed and I lost all my saves, since then, which is pretty early on, I've gotten 135,000 lines. 135,000 lines. Oops. And I need 114,000. So I'm just over halfway to finish the Japanese one. That means like basically the entire time that I played this game on stream, over the years, I'm about halfway to just finishing this one. And then we're about a quarter of the way finishing this one. That's kind of insane. I think it would go a little bit faster if I did play Marathon more, because I get more lines per minute essentially. And if I can consistently get like 800 lines in a game, although that was like my second best, so I'd have to get better. But if I can consistently get 800 or maybe even 1,000 lines per game, then this is only 364 games. That's like one game a day for a year. So, yeah, got a ways to go. We got a ways to go. It's under data. Transfer name, dump lines to delete name. Nope, don't want to do any of that. Sprint is also an interesting one. It's not one that I've played that much, but it's 3 minutes. It's 3-minute games. And you just get as many lines as you can in 3 minutes. I've always liked Ultra better, because then it's like you just have to get 150 lines, and then however, quickly you can do that, the better. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me tonight. I am pretty tired. Pretty tired. I think, you know, I think next week might start Police Knots, depending on how I feel. It's been kind of a stressful couple of weeks, and I wasn't even sure if I was going to stream tonight, but I'm pretty glad that I did. I'm glad that people wanted to hang out with me tonight, and yeah. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Sonny. I hope it goes better this week too. We got some stuff to do this week. Hopefully that will alleviate a lot of the stress that's happening right now. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. As always, I'll be here most likely next Sunday night. Maybe with Police Knots, we'll see. And maybe a stream before that. This is kind of what I say, and I never do it. But I always want to leave the option open, you know? I always want to leave the option open. Anyways, I need to do post-stream stuff and then go to bed. And I hope everybody has a lovely night. Thanks for watching. See you next time.